morning. Sorry, it took a while to connect to YouTube for some reason. But hey, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you had a good Christmas. Good holiday season. Hi. Hi, thanks for being here. Hello. Hi, Drinky. Hi, Dawn. Nice to see you guys. Good to see you too. I had a kind of busy Christmas season, holiday season. I didn't think it was going to be that busy, but stuff kind of kept compounding. Like yesterday, I mean, I'll get into all of it. But I mean, yesterday, I only had one thing planned. I was going to go out and meet a friend who was in town and have dinner, and it was just going to be this small thing. And it, we stayed out for a while to chat and all that stuff, and it was good. But then when we got home, we were walking home, and we found a not a wallet, but a card holder kind of thing on the ground. And we're like, oh, we should be good and turn this in. So that ended up adding way longer to our journey, and so we got home pretty late. And so it was all just little things that made every day since Christmas be really long. Not a schedule. I was lost. I'm sorry. I didn't know what my schedule was. But yeah. I mean, I'll get into all the rest of my days later. I hope you guys have been having a good holiday. I know I don't know how it is for you guys, but for me, the days in between Christmas and New Year's aren't even real. I don't know what day it is. I think it's Tuesday for me, but it feels like it's Monday. But I mean, the previous days all every day just felt like Saturday for a while. I will try to be a bit productive today and draw. Hopefully do a couple more streams this week. I think I have to take care of a couple of things today and maybe tomorrow, but then after that, once it's New Year's holiday proper, I don't have anything to do. My washer and dryer is supposed to come in tomorrow. Oh yeah. Your saga of your 8 appliances that need to come in for Black Friday. They're still on their way. How's my Christmas? My Christmas was really good. It was pretty quiet. I mean, it's kind of just a regular day here, so my husband clocked into work. And we just did video calls with family. And we didn't really do anything that big. Opened presents. A lot of our presents come in Amazon boxes because we live so far away from everyone, which is fine. It's still opening something. But yeah, nothing really big or fancy. But it's nice to have a little thing. I had all of last week off. Nice to get away from work. That sounds really good. Now is this is the week off. New Year's holiday is a lot bigger where I am. So yeah, Christmas is just a day, but New Year's is the big one. That being said, when I said before, oh yeah, I've got a couple things to take care of, it's all preparation for New Year's, because so I was in the States around this time last year for Christmas and New Year's, and I just forgot how different things are. And then I remember we did so much stuff on New Year's because everything was still open, right? I think I like got Chipotle for lunch and I saw a movie on New Year's last year, and but over here like stores will be closed for like 3 days in a row for New Year's because that's the big holiday break where like you go home and you spend time with your family and stuff. So I have to go and get like a bunch of like food from the grocery store and like stuff from the pharmacy because things will be closed for like 3 or 4 days. So I need to like make sure my like kitchen is stocked that I don't like run out of something if I can't go outside. But I mean, it's not that bad. It's just I have to make sure to do it. Yeah, did you guys have a good Christmas? Did you guys gonna get like cool present or gifts for yourself? This reminds me, I haven't picked up anything from the Steam store yet, and I have to look at that. And I know you guys gave me a bunch of suggestions already. I've got stuff to consider, and I've got a list to look at. Actually, let me just... And I have 2 years worth of Humble Bundle games I'm going through to reclaim the keys. Oh yeah. I don't buy stuff off Humble Bundle and Humble Game Store that much, but when I do, it's like usually quite a good deal. Usually I receive like keys from other people. Humble Bundle. Oh, they added redeem dates, huh? I have to claim the keys by 50. Oh, I didn't know they did that. Too many people reselling their keys. Ah, I see. I feel like guilty for just saying that, even though that's not what happened. Like, I've never like bought someone's key. It's more like my brother will buy like a big bundle of stuff or something. He's like, "Oh, I already have this game. Like, here, you can have it," and just kind of like gifts it to me. But I mean, yeah, I can understand that. Okay. I haven't used this in a while. Anyway. Having drawn in a couple days, I just need to like remember that I know how to draw. It's so nice to have you here. Thank you. It's nice to hear. I'm glad you enjoy watching and listening. Yeah. Today is definitely Tuesday. And then it's New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. I think I shouldn't be too busy enough. I can probably squeeze in another 1 or 2 streams this week. I want to get back to my games. I need to like finish these games. I've been playing them for so long on stream. Well, not really, because this month I've been doing a lot of drawing on stream. Hi! Good to see you. Hope you had a good holiday. How was Christmas? Yeah, Christmas was good. It was pretty quiet. Didn't do anything really big. I was kind of just explaining it was like, it's like kind of just a day here. So I did, you know, open presents and like have hot chocolate and stuff, but a lot of our presents are kind of like not taking off wrapping paper, but more like opening up an Amazon box. Do we do the KFC thing? So, over here, if you want to do the KFC thing, you have to order it pretty far in advance. Because it's that, like, it's that much of a thing here. Like, and it doesn't have to be just KFC. Like, a lot of other places do it, too. Like, I have a local, like, karaage place, which is just, you know, Japanese fried chicken. If you don't know what karaage is. I have a local place that's really good. And they do, like, pre-orders for, like, Christmas dinner stuff. Yeah, there's, like, a whole order form and stuff that you have to fill out. And on, like, Christmas, the KFCs will, like... It's like a whole... It's like a whole operation where I've seen... Like, I've never ordered KFC for, like, specifically Christmas Day, but... My previous apartment, we had, like, a KFC in our local, like, station area, and I've walked past it, and it's, like, they'll have tables set up in front that have, like, just bags and bags and, like, buckets and buckets, like, lined up, and then you come in and, like, you know, you hand over your order confirmation number, and then they, like, hand you your bucket of chicken and stuff. Like, it's a whole... I don't know, like, I can't think of, like, an equivalent, because I think even on, like, busiest Thanksgivings, like, shopping I've seen is like, you know, you order, like, or you can reserve, like, what your turkey in advance, and then, like, just someone just hands it to you, right? But, yeah. It's pretty big here, but like other places do it, so you don't have to order it just from like KFC. But we kind of did, kind of didn't. We made our own because we can cook. So we decided not to like deal with lines or anything, and we just like made karaage, like the Japanese style fried chicken for dinner. It was really good. It was fun. And I don't remember what we did. Because like, we usually watch something. I don't remember what we watched. Because we watched Muppets Christmas Carol before that. I can't remember. I don't think we watched like a Christmas movie. But we did watch Muppets Christmas Carol recently, and that's a banger of a Christmas movie. It's so good. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing, it stems from, like, it's the idea of, like, what you do on Christmas. Like, or, like, like, American soldiers, they, you know, they eat fried chicken because they can't really have turkey. It's I don't know, there's, like, a bunch of different stories about how it went. But, yeah, fried chicken is the thing here for Christmas. Yeah. That's alright. Do you have a good Christmas? I got a lot of like small presents this year, which is nice because I like just having a bunch of small presents. We didn't really ask for anything really big either. I think like the fanciest thing we got, well, we got like we tend to ask for cooking and like kitchen stuff for our like big presents, as some of our family like really likes to give, you know, a big present every year. But this year our big thing was like we got a new wok and we got like an electric coffee bean grinder. Not like terribly amazing, crazy expensive gifts, but like nice. Hi. Definitely still in the. I will get to drawing. I'm just yapping now, yapping about Christmas. Got a rice cooker for Christmas. Living large, nice. There's a lot you can do. Like don't be fooled. You can do like, yes, just make rice, but you can do a lot with a rice cooker. And you can make different kinds of rice. And I don't just mean like short grain rice and like long grain rice. I mean you can like, use like coconut milk and like chicken stock and make like chicken rice and coconut rice. And you can cook things in your rice cooker. So, heck yeah. Oh man, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. But hey, you can use that as an excuse for when that, you know, calms down. Then you're like, well, I didn't get to have all those nice sweets on Christmas, so I'm treating myself to them now. Like, you should totally do that. Work, retail. Use my Instapot for rice cooking. It's extremely good. I've never tried that, but I've always had a rice cooker in my life, so... I need to do some research on the full capabilities of my new machine. Yeah, like, there's some surprising stuff you can do with different kitchen appliances. So, like, we got a bread maker a couple years back, and at first we were just like, cool, we can make bread, and we can make like pizza dough with it, and just all these different bread-based things. But then we were like flipping through our manual, and we saw that we could roast like sweet potatoes in our bread maker, which is really nice. So it's like, I just didn't think, if I didn't read that, I would just never think that's a thing I could do. Like, I would not toss a potato into my bread maker, you know? That's really good though. But the gift I got on Christmas that I was most excited for is I got a fountain pen for Christmas, and it writes very nice. And I've never really had a fountain pen before. As someone who loves stationery, I'm like, oh, I can't believe. Well, I always kind of told myself like, oh, I don't need something like that fancy, you know. But it was like, I got one for Christmas. It's really nice. It's very cute. And it looks very like classy and professional, but it's still like a very cute color. I'm very happy about it. And I tested it out yesterday and it writes really well. And I was also gifted some ink for it, but I like was really excited to use it. So I kind of popped in the black ink to test it immediately. And now I'm like, well, I can't switch it out because the black ink is in it. And I'm like, hey, no, not really. Like, you're not too late. So I've been yapping for like 20 minutes, so... This was just like me testing that like my pen works, and that I remember how to draw after 5 days of like not doing anything but sitting in front of a TV. Like a street roast potato or like a baked sweet potato type deal. I kind of think of them as like both in the same because I guess over here, like you get sweet, like roasted sweet potatoes as a street food. So I guess more of like a roasted, like a baked sweet potato because it is quite sweet. But yeah, I gotta make some. It's like more of an autumn thing here, but like, come on. And like the rest of my Christmas gifts were kind of I don't know, girly. Maybe not like exciting for you guys to hear, like makeup and stuff, you know. It's really nice makeup. And I got a new mirror that's really nice. Like a vanity, like tabletop mirror that opens up and has like compartments. Cute. Has lights in it and everything. And there's like other little things like bags and socks, which is very welcome. But yeah, did you guys get anything cool? Some stuff. Before I start interacting. Aw. Oh, this canvas is accidentally tiny. Wait, better. Oh. But yeah, Merry Christmas. Oh, I remember. I didn't watch a Christmas movie. I watched Sasuke, which is Ninja Warrior. Because I love watching Sasuke. And that's like around, that always like happens around Christmas here. Like a yearly event. Oh. That was my Christmas watching. What are you gonna draw today? I will probably work on some commissions. And hopefully it will turn out good, and so I don't spend this stream drawing it, and then when I end the stream, I like scrap it and redraw it away from you guys. I'll see how that goes. I got myself some new figures to add to the shelves as a self-Christmas gift. Ooh! Would you mind telling me which ones you got? You don't have to. That's more of a private matter. Neat. I don't really get figures that much anymore. I don't really have the space for them either. But whenever I go over like my friend's house and I see other figures and stuff, I get a little jealous. And then I come home and I'm like, yeah, there's no place for me to put them. But then I always end up getting like the little like plushies and stuff instead. Review your purchase, secretly judge you. Yeah. Oh, Merry Kitty. Hey, Doctor. Merry Christmas. Or late Christmas. I hope your Christmas was good. To see you. Oh, good taste. Good taste. I actually wanted that Mao figure. But I was like the only time I saw it in stores, I was like kind of running late. I was like, oh, I don't really have time to take this to checkout and wait in line and buy it. So like, I'm sure I'll see it again. Because I had to catch a train. I was like, I know I'll see it again on the store. Like, I'll buy it the next time I see it. And then like, since then I have not been able to find it in stores. I'm like so mad. So I was like, oh, I can make room for this figure. The last figure I bought for myself was I got for myself was a Nadeshiko from Eurocamp. And yeah, my household is we are big fans of both Apothecary Diaries and Kisekoi. But we have like a lot of like Isekoi merchandise. Like we have a bunch of like marine acrylic stands, but we don't have any figures. I mean, they're all the characters are good, but we're marine stands. Every week between Christmas and New Year's where no one should be expected to do anything. Ain't that how it is? Japanese merch I've gotten myself the Kyukai with fan. I'm still very glad to have. I mean, that sounds really cool. I just don't think I could, I couldn't, like, if I was in the States, I would definitely, like, pin that onto my jacket, but I don't think I can do that here. But, really cool. I mean, they have some really cool, like, Ryuga Gotoku merch here, and I've gotten some, but I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna raise any eyebrows if I slap it onto my backpack or something. Like, is it obvious enough that it's just, like, merchandise, or is it, like, if I have this very, very stylized dragon tattoo imagery on all my stuff, right? Even then, but yeah, they have, like, a Sega store that they opened in Shibuya not too long ago, and I haven't been able to check it out yet, and I really want to go. Yeah, so if you come over here to, like, Kabukicho, or Kamurocho, they have, like, vending machines set up around Kabukicho that are, like, Yakuza, like, Ryuga Gotoku vending machines that you can buy merch from, and we've done it fairly recently. We got like a fabric tapestry type thing that's like Kiryu's tattoo, and then we tried our hands at, like, there was like a random blind box kind of acrylic keychain thing that has like the tattoos and like the names of some of the characters, and my husband and I pulled one each, and he got Kiryu and I got Ichiban, and we're like, oh my god! But yeah, I haven't like put them on my backpack or anything yet, because I'm like, I don't know, like I probably shouldn't be walking around like Tokyo cities with like a very certain kind of imagery. One should hope. Yeah, right. It's gonna have like the big like video game logo or like Sega plastered over it, just being like, "Don't worry." But that is really cool. Like that is cool merchandise to have. Sometimes I see it and I think like, which one would I want, or like, which would I pick? which Yakuza family would I willingly join? I don't know. I've never had an answer for it, because I'm just like, some of them just kind of seem like not great. Well, obviously they're criminals, but like, I don't know. I think I would follow Saejima. Yeah, I think he'd be like, he's reliable. I would definitely like trust my life to him. I would follow him. I know recently they've kind of had the other factions too. Like, Zhao seems like a cool boss. This is around me back some Splatoon and Monhan stuff when she went to Japan. Ooh. Yeah, there's a place in Shibuya that has like just a bunch of stores like right next to each other. It's like one floor of this building, and it's like the Pokemon Center, and that's next to the Nintendo store, which is next to the Jump store, which has like a Capcom store, and I think now a Sega store. So it's like, if you guys come to Shibuya and you want to do like a bunch of video game shopping all at once, there's one floor and one store you need to go to. It also makes for like buying gifts for some friends and family really easy. Let me hop into there. Apothecary's Diary stuck up on me like crazy when the first season came out. I didn't expect to enjoy it so much, but it's definitely a top 10 or so for me now. Same. I think when I like first saw it and like heard of it, I thought like, oh, I will probably like this, but I didn't expect like to the degree, because I didn't know what it was gonna really be like. As in, I think back then, like when it was just starting, the Netflix or whatever it was that I first read like a description or like summary of the, you know, like the little Netflix blurb that's like, you know, under the title. It didn't really explain what it's like very well, so I was like, oh, I don't know if I'll like this, because I thought it was going to be more like slice of life-ish, I guess. And so I was like, oh, I didn't think it was going to be like exciting or like medical mysteries, which is like my thing, and I love like Chinese court drama settings and stuff. So I was like, oh, this is actually extremely to my taste. But I think like the Netflix blurb just did not make it sound like that. So I was like, oh, it looks nice, I'll give it a try. And now it's like one of my top 10. How's the public transit there? It's like really, really good. Shockingly good, I think, especially if you come from, you know, the States or something. Like, it's very clean and it's very efficient. Stuff comes in on time. You know exactly when a train is coming. There's signs that tell you you know, when the next train is, and it's gonna be like 3 minutes. I remember the last couple times I've been in the States, I took public transit, and I remember I was looking at the sign, and the sign just said, like, the direction the next train was going, and I'm like, but when is it coming? And it's like, oh, it doesn't tell you that because it could be like whenever. I'm like, what do you mean? It's on rails. Like, how do you not know when the train is coming? Like, I guess the issues are just that it can get really crowded because everyone just takes it, right? And it's not always. There's always times I don't want to be on the train, and it's not just like, oh, it's rush hour, everyone's coming to work, like we're gonna be packed in like sardines, which is very true. Like, I have definitely been on trains, and I've definitely commuted at times that it's rush hour, and like you are really, really like very legitimately pressed up against each other and just like stuffed as much as you can into that train, which sucks. But hey, you get to your next stop in like 4 minutes, so it's not really that bad. But if you can't deal with crowds, or like you have a lot of stuff, like I hate going to the airport with, if I have like a bunch of stuff, like a suitcase, like a checked bag, my personal bag, like carrying all my stuff on the train to like the airport. I hate it. It sucks because you just have so much luggage, and you're just on a train with a bunch of people, and you're like trying not to be a bother with your massive luggage. And then I hate being on trains like at like late at night on the weekends, because I mean, like, drunk people get on the train, and it's one thing if they're like rowdy, but it's another if they just like throw up on a train, which I've seen quite a few times. Is it like truly perfect, the best of the best, but like it's public transport, you know, but it works and it's good, and you know, I can get very far for about $2, and I don't need to be driving, and I don't need to be paying for my car and car insurance and gas and stuff like that. So like, what I would rather be spending $2 to get, you know, halfway across the prefecture, and then, you know, you can just sit on the train and like listen to music and audiobooks and stuff like that. So I vastly prefer it. But I mean, I know people here like are like, yeah, it's great, but I miss my car. I miss driving sometimes. I understand, but no, it's really good. The social pressure to not take up space. Like, I just feel so bad when I have like my suitcase in front of me and I'm just like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm taking up so much space. I'm so sorry. So, I thought I set up like 3 minute ad thing, but I don't know. Twitch doesn't like to listen. I mean, no, like yesterday, I was checking all my settings, and it was like, you don't have this ad manager thing set up. And I was like, okay, let's do it. So I clicked it, and it wouldn't load past that. So I promise I'm not like lying. Just being like not setting it up and being lazy. I'm just like, I'm really trying, which is not cooperating with me. It might be like a browser thing, or I don't know. If I can't, have a good rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of stream chat. Thank you for coming in. I hope I see you next stream. Sorry, I have not been drawing. I've just been yapping. To be fair, I'm also still like puzzling out what I want to do. I think exactly what I want. But anyway. Oh. And that's just the train. Like, buses are okay too. I usually don't like to take the bus that much, but I really haven't had, like, bad experiences on it. I just don't really like to take it. Well, because you're still, like, at the whim of traffic and stuff on a bus, right? But, like, I've never... Well, on, like, a regular public transport bus, like, going from... just taking a couple bus stops in, like, my town or the town I'm in, I haven't really had any bad experiences, like, it's being really late or stuck in traffic or anything, but I've been on, like, long buses, like, for example, from, like, Fuji, the Mount Fuji area back to Tokyo, and that gets stuck in traffic, like, real bad, so you're just sitting there in a bus for, like, hours more than you need to be. Not really their fault. It's just like that's just what happens. The buses are okay. Yeah. Public transport, really good here. A lot better than anywhere I've lived. Pretty much. Ever rode on the Shinkansen? Yes, a couple times. It's like nice. It's like a comfortable ride, I will say. I mean, I guess like for me, I don't think there's anything like really remarkable for me to say about like Shinkansen rides. Just that it's like nice, and you get to where you need to go like pretty fast. Obviously, that's the point, but yeah. It's like smooth too. You don't really feel like you're like barreling down the rail. Or you can kind of like I don't like to walk up and down on like an airplane, for example, because I always think I'm just gonna like lose my balance sometimes. But I don't feel that on a Shinkansen. I don't know if that like makes sense. Not necessarily like lose my balance, I guess. Maybe more like the aisles are kind of small on a plane, so I always think I'm just gonna like bump into someone or something. Like it's just like, man, I hate this. But Shinkansens are nice. And then some of them, the chairs like swivel around. So if you have like a group of 4, you can take one of the chairs, like the sets of chairs, and you can like rotate it so you're facing each other. You can like make a little mini booth. Oh. I see wish you could just stack all your stuff on your back and arms like Death Stranding. Honestly? Yeah. The legs that just make everything really easy to carry too. Zip line. That has like a basic of outline. I'm not like super. It might get really crowded. Well, really happy to hop in one more time before the new year. Thank you. Thanks for hopping in. I hope you had a good holiday season, and I mean, the holiday season isn't over, but hope you're having a good one nonetheless. It is fun. Besides the thing. So. Need to change my and maybe not that worn down, but it's getting. Here I do nothing but yap. I do everything but yap. VGen's main roof sounds like a Pokemon VGM. Can't place which one. Forced in town? Alright, I've been needing to get a... Okay, let's go and do some lo-fi. Hey, I know this VTuber, LOL. Hi hi! How you doing? Hope your holiday was good. It was a little busy. Be a little better before I start. Hope you had a good... Get anything cool for Christmas? For yourself? From others? Concentrating. Brainworms hate it. Here, a bunch of windows open now. Bear with me. All over the place. Got a puzzle box and a new fancy barrel for my old service pistol. Those are insane Christmas gifts. Slowly turning my pistol into the samurai edge from Resident Evil 1. That's cool. Puzzle box. I love puzzles and stuff, but I am not good at puzzle boxes. I think I never really know like how much I can manipulate like a physical object, as in I don't know like how much force I'm supposed to apply into certain things, for example. So it's like, oh, if like the answer is like, oh, you need to twist this a certain way, and I'm like, if I can't get it like the first try, I'm like, well, that can't be it. But it's like, oh no, you just need to like put a little more force into it. Sounds cool. Was there anything like in it at the end, or was it just like you solved it? You get it. Because I've done, they're not like puzzle boxes, but it's like the kind where it's like the puzzle is built around like a bottle of wine or something, for example. And so like when you solve it, you get to drink it. You're like, wow. 3 little wooden swords. It's basically just like you solved it. But like that's still cute. Like it's cute to get something at the end, like a little treasure. And it's a nice way to let you know that you finished solving it. I think if I just like opened up into another compartment and there's nothing in it, I'm like, this can't be it. My husband, one of his gifts that came in from I think a family member, it's a box. It's like a wooden box, and inside it are other pieces of wood, and we can't really tell if it's a puzzle box or just a box of like nice wood, because like the wood is really nice, but they're just like different shapes of wood, but they're all nice and like treated and stuff. So we're just like, is this a box of just like nice fancy wood? It's like samples of, you know, nice wood, because they're all really pretty too. Or is this like a puzzle box and we need to do something with it? We haven't been able to figure it out yet. Well, it opens up. It opens up, like the top kind of lifts up into the contents of the box, and it's all like different pieces of what's inside it. And then I think that like how we thought about like, oh, is this actually a puzzle box, that like we kind of took 1 or 2 out. We took a couple out to like look at them. And they're like, oh, this is really nice. And we're like, oh, the wood smells really good. And we're just like kind of admiring the wood. And then when we tried to put it back in, like it wouldn't really go in unless you put it back in a very certain way. So we're just like, is this just that it won't fit into the box again unless it's a certain way, or is it an actual puzzle? Like we cannot, we're just like, what is this? Well, it's not like a solid, it's like, okay, how do I... like... This is the box, and then the top, there's like a chain kind of connects the top of the box, kind of like opens up like this, and then inside it's like almost like a Tetris or like a sliding puzzle at like looking thing of like a grid of, you know, the top of like I don't, you know, like there's all just different shapes, like different pieces. So like looking at it, it's kind of like a Tangrams sliding puzzle-esque conglomeration of pieces. But you can just take them out, and then it's like, oh, well, is it like a puzzle as in you have to put them back in a certain way for it to all fit in the box? Or is it just coincidence and they just fill this with nice pieces of wood? Is this like a Resident Evil kind of thing? Hello! I met the frog here. Merry Christmas! We're all partying on Twitch today. Good. Oh, sorry. Microphone is far. Oh, and the only thing that came with it was just like the business card of the maker. It just, you know, like in the card, it just says that like they're a woodworker, and not like a guy that specializes in puzzle boxes or something. It also doesn't, like, if it's a puzzle, it doesn't seem to be quite complicated. It just is like a fit it back in sort of thing. So, could just be a collection of nice pieces of wood. Neat. Feeling. Cute. Spring. Are you guys all on break, or do you like work through the holidays? Like, depending on jobs and stuff, they your job operates during the holidays. Sometimes it's nice because you get like, if Christmas isn't a big deal to you, then you get like the really nice holiday pay. It is what it is. Do you get like holiday pay, or is it is what it is? It is both. Holiday pay plus holiday bonus plus my boss is like, don't work too hard for the holidays. That's nice. I think that's nice. I hope it's nice. I don't know if it's just like empty words, but I have many friends and family and stuff that are just like, yeah, I don't mind working in the holidays because it's not like a big deal. Then it's like, and then you get to take break like on a regular day. So like if you want to go out or something, for example, things aren't as busy or closed. All situation still requires lots of knowledge and work ethic, but it's like the least stressful job I've ever had. Least stressful, and then all other jobs were hell. Well, I'm glad you are in what sounds like a good situation. And yeah, I mean, even requires a lot of like knowledge and work ethic and everything, but it's kind of nice to have a job where you can think, right? I like my job when it's the holiday, all the bosses go away, so it's nice. Right? It's like sometimes it's not the job or like doing the actual work that's bad, it's just that the people, bosses. You guys try to keep like New Year's resolutions and stuff? New year, new me. And goals. And goals for the new year, I guess. You don't have to, like, I think calling them resolutions just sort of feels like it's already gonna fail, right? Oh, I gotta post these are my character reference speech. I was going to on like Christmas, but then I think Christmas was when they rolled out that like new Twitter update that lets you like use AI on like any image posted on Twitter. So I was like, oh, maybe not today. I gotta go think about what I need to do. I'll probably, I don't know. I'll still probably use Twitter just because everything's still on it, and I get like, not like news, but like announcements for stuff, you know, like video games and anime and stuff on Twitter. I'll probably, I don't know, switch over or not switch over, but start using Blue Sky or something. I don't know. I don't like thinking about it. Social media drains my life battery. Try not to die. I really want to play Total War Warhammer 40k. I know so little about Warhammer. Well, I know, like, I think is Space Marine 2 on sale, because that one looks fun. I just like co-op experiences. This point is just do better, learn more. Hell yeah. Discord added change this image with AI to all images posted on Discord. I know so many people got banned from using that. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But right, it's like, yeah, I don't know what to do. Because the reason I didn't like switch over sooner, like quote unquote switch over, is I don't really like look forward to like starting a whole new social media and having to play the social media game all over again and stuff. Like, I hate it. But because like, yeah, like people are still using Twitter, like they're not completely moving over, and it's just kind of the easiest way to get like information, I guess, about stuff, or like announcements and game news and like official, like there were many like official accounts and stuff that I can just look at and be like, oh, okay, like this thing is coming up, or that's when the patch is update, like going live. So I'm like, I can't just not use Twitter anymore. I don't know what to do about posting art on Twitter. I want to check. I mean, I mostly just use Twitter to look at pictures of animals. I don't know, I might have to do a heavily watermarked or altered version for Twitter. If you ask about 40k, you'll get the nerds coming out of the woodwork to gush about it. YouTube is getting pretty bad with AI slop too. Yeah, I mean, every platform out there is getting hit with it, and it's wild because it's just such easy negative press that I'm like surprised that companies are still so willing to just have it out there. You know, not even talking about like how harmful it can get, like making like fake videos and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's like weird because when you're kind of like in this space and like you're in creator spaces and, you know, artists and stuff like that, like people who work in creative jobs like writing or art, stuff like that. Obviously, like, people are so against it, and kind of obviously know, like, oh, it's bad. Like, it's not even good quality stuff, but there's just so many people, like, out there that are outside of, you know, those kinds of spheres that are just, like, that think like AI is fine, or like, oh, it's not that bad, or like, oh, look at this, like, because the video is fine. And like, I'll admit, like, there's times where I've seen like a video or a picture, and I'm like, oh, that's so cute, or like, it's funny, and then I didn't know it was AI, and like, when I find out it's AI, I'm like, I no longer like this at all. Yeah. Right, it just... like, there are just people out there who look at it and are like, they don't see that it's not good quality, or like, it looks really weird, or it's bad. It's like there are people who will look at it and just not realize that the text is like completely unreadable, like it's not even letters. Like really, really smart people too. It's crazy to me, and it's disheartening. But I only know a little bit about Warhammer lore. 40k lore. I know that like orc magic is they like throw like scrap metal and bolts and nuts, like nuts and bolts and gears and stuff together, and they go like, this is technology, and they like think about it really hard and like hope with all their heart, and then it makes a working object. And I think that's cool. That's like the only thing I know. And like a couple things here, they just don't stick in my memory, to be honest, because it's all just like, and this is the god of like 1,000 million years of pain, and people like the technomancers of this world prayed to the god of pain, and he was like, I will give you super bodies if you accept pain. Oh, thank you for the sub. Sorry, I don't have alerts set up, and I got it because I wanted to have like a whole GIF, like alert, like a new animated GIF to put on with the sub for the alert. So that's why it's like, hopefully like New Year it'll be like a whole just annoying little thing. But thank you so much. Thank you, Tobenai. Thank you for subbing. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I don't want to know about... I don't want to think about AI slap. I want to think about Warhammer. Please tell me about Warhammer lore. Nice art. Thank you so much. Thank you. I am working on a commission right now, and VTuber design is very cute. But that's how I thought about, oh, I need to post my like character reference, and then that made me think about Twitter and Blue Sky, and Twitter and like AI implementation, and it made me upset. So now I'm asking people to explain Warhammer to me, so I don't need to like think about it. You should have prayed harder. I want to do that with one of them blinking. They are now in forever damnation. An orc spaceship broke down in space, ran out of gas. The orcs got out to check the engine. They didn't need spacesuits because they forgot space is a thing until some other orcs drove by and asked them where their spacesuits were. The original orcs looked at each other, realized, and exploded. Like, honestly, like, I love that kind of stuff. Like, I love like when sci-fi and fantasy stuff get like really silly, because that is always like more interesting to me than like really hard. Like, I love magic systems and stuff. Like, I'm not saying like, you know, rules are boring. I'm just like, that's so silly. I love that. Hang on, I think maybe I'll get like a drink and stuff, and I'll run a 1-minute ad break, and you guys can just keep telling me more about Warhammer, and I'll read it when I get back from the ad break. How about that? Okay. We'll do a little breaky break. And then hopefully this will, like, get the ads away from it. Keep typing that lore. I forgot that, like, I think like most of you guys in here are subs, so you guys wouldn't see the break, the ads. So I'm like, huh. Anyway, I'll like wait until the ad is over before I start reading more of this. But I've played like some of the co-op games, like Dark Tide and stuff, so I don't really like know much about 40k. It's just like I've played some of them, and then, or like the co-op stuff, and then as I play them, my friends who know more about it just kind of like lore dump. And I'm like, none of this is sticking in my memory. You can tell me this, but I'm just like holding the like skull remote control thing and be like, okay. Men in their 40k. Reminds me of when like guard ran out of ammo, so they started to say bam bam pew pew. The orcs continued to die. To counter this, the orcs teamed up and said, "We are in a tank. We are a tank." And charged at the guards. See, I love that stuff. No orc vehicles have brakes. They're a form of weakness. One time an orc war boss accidentally went back in time. He immediately hunted himself down and merged his past self so that he could get a second version of his favorite gun. None of this caused a paradox. See, this is good stuff. Ooh, photography. Neat. What do you primarily take pictures? Like, do you have a primary subject? Is there something that you like to take pictures of in particular, or is it kind of like you're just practicing with everything? Yeah, I like all like the orc lore and stories because it's silly and it's more palatable to me than like all the like the gods of suffering, or like, oh, this is the guy that gives you the missions and the weapons in this game. They're in like a machine that makes them be in pain forever, and also they're a computer, but it's bad. I'm just like, oh, nothing in this world is good. I mean, honestly, the 40k universe is a shithole. I'm 100% confident that only the orcs are having fun. I mean, that's what it seems like to me. I'm like, oh, everything is bad and it's like not good, and everything is kind of gross and painful. And I gotta say, I'm not like super into it because of that, or I'm just like, I'm always like, someone tells me some lore and I'm like, ew. But I think painting the miniatures looks like fun. I will say. I played some of like Vermintide. I like that. Kind of fun. Or the characters are really they sounded silly, so I like that. I was gonna concentrate a bit when I do hands. They're not very good. I'm not kind of like our pose. This was really cool. And you know what? Maybe I won't hands here because I know that'll take me some time. To get to it. Oh, like in-game photography. I thought you meant like camera outside photography. I haven't done much game photography. I know like a lot of games they have like their really nice like photo modes and stuff, but I only do that if there's like a character, like a customizable character in it, and I like want to take pictures of my character. And like Monster Hunter and stuff. I think there's things you can do about that. Like, I'm sure if you kind of train your hands enough, you'll kind of lose that shakiness. But also, like, I think my cameras have like stabilization features to them. Uh, be... I'm just gonna... Really? Oh. Thinking about pose. I'm like rafting. Okay. Kind of working. Let me... Hi! Sorry, I was too focused on trying to get my sketch to look a little okay. But now I will read some messages, sorry. But I'm doing good. I'm drawing and stuff and relaxing now that all of my busy parts of the holiday break are mostly over. I still need to go make sure my kitchen and pantry is stocked with food before stores close for the holidays, and I'm out of luck. How are you? I hope your holiday season's going well. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna go read all this 40k. There was an entire orc game where the objective is to get the Inquisitor's funny hat. This game involved wars on multiple worlds. Orc worked as a mercenary for some Necrons. Payment was the biggest gun. A gun with incredibly destructive power. When the orc got his hands on it, the first thing he did was smash the gun to see how it worked, blowing up a continent and the aforementioned orc. Orcs are entirely capable of surviving anectomies where they take the head off one orc and they put it onto the body of a bigger orc. The orcs have a gun. And teleports rots into enemies. If the god survives this, they come out the other side incredibly insane. When Ragnar Blackmane, a space wolf, went off-world to an orc-infested planet, he and a few aliens stole a war buggy and disguised themselves in oversized orc armor. By accident, they entered a buggy race. When the orc realized they were space wolves, Ragnar shot them. The other orcs simply assumed shooting was now part of the race. That was an insane thing to read. Orcs always win. If we win, we win. If we lose, we're dead anyway, so that don't count. Orcs are faster than light. Space travel via getting together on an asteroid and singing. Here we go, song. They have no control over where the asteroid goes, but it does go very fast. This is good 40k. Tell me Space Marine stuff. Because they always, like... I know, like, Space Marines are always kind of like the basic, kind of like... Yeah, they're Space Marine stuff, but I like when... I mean, I don't know what they're like, but I assume that there's kind of, like, a cheesy little, like, machismo, like, brotherhood type thing going on. Yeah, I imagine there's, like, a lot, but tell me some of your favorites. Yeah, I'm giving you guys the opportunity to tell me, a woman, 40k lore, so, like, Merry Christmas. Legion for everyone. I guess it doesn't have to be, like, Space Marine stuff. You guys can tell me, like, whatever. Like, bits of your favorite little pieces of lore. Or... I've listened to some 40k lore, but it just doesn't resonate with me. I mean, fair, because I'm kind of like that too. I like enjoy listening to it, but it doesn't have. I mean, because there's so much, right? Like, there's like so much Warhammer stuff out there that I think a lot of I just don't remember the stories, or like I hear one, or like someone tells me something, and I don't know where that fits in with like all the timelines. And it's like in this, like, to me, it sort of feels like how if you know about like one Batman story, for example, it's like that could just be its own completely different standalone Batman story that doesn't have any effect on any other Batman stories, and you just don't really know. Or it's like, oh no, like after that, like this continues into like this whole like DC universe thing that like combines all the characters, but it's part of this story, and it's just like, oh, okay. Right. That's how it is. Whee! I need to like expand my which chat bubbles to fit in all of this lore. Mechanics, they worship machines, old tech. They understand none of it. All they know is that AI, abominable intelligence, is forbidden. Fortunately, all of their machines work way better than you. Work way better when you light candles and incense for them. They work better because the AI that is in all the machines enjoys the attention. The Mechanicus thinks machines just need candles and prayers to work, so they don't question it. Oh, that's neat. I like that. I like I know they use a lot of like names and phrases and like terminology that I really like. Again, like most of my knowledge comes from playing like the kind of like co-op PvE games, and like my friends telling me about things as I play the PvE game. But like is it like Darktide where it's like the Omnissiah? And I'm like, I remember the first time I played that and I heard that term, I was like, that is such a cool thing to call anything. Like, oh, that's neat. Yeah, fake Latin. Yeah, like they're so rad. It's just such like a rule of cool sort of thing, but it really works where I'm like, okay, like that, okay, you got me. And I do like that sort of I don't. How do I describe it? That like. Right, like just the kind of blatant misunderstanding of things, but kind of taking itself so seriously in that. I love that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, like, oh, they don't understand the technology at all, and they think like praying to it and using candles like is good, but actually it's just like, oh, sweet. Like I like that kind of stuff. Like the just absolute misunderstanding of stuff, but played so straight and so seriously that it's like, well, obviously, like on the surface, you'd be like, oh, so it's like cool, like they're like they've set it up to look really cool because when you play the game and you look at the figures or like of like sets and stuff, you're just like, well, there's all these like not like steampunk, but like this very kind of technology with a really strong visual sense, and then there's all the candles and like the skulls and all like the ritualistic things around it, and it's just like, oh, okay, so it's supposed to be this whole like, oh, they're trying to be cool, but then when I just really like that, like finding out that, oh, the reason behind it is actually like they're all just idiots. Like I'm such a sucker for that kind of stuff. Hey. I hope you had a happy holiday too. I am asking, I don't even remember how this happened, but I'm asking Twitch to teach me about 40k. But I did have a good holiday. I hope you had a good holiday. And I've been asking everyone to tell me if you guys got a cool present. So let me know what that cool present was. Like the machine spirit. You're in for a wild ride. Yeah. I knew what I was getting myself into. I just found a blueprint for a robot chocobo. Contains a perpetual motion machine. They don't know how to turn the robot chocobos off, so when in storage, they just put them in giant hamster wheels. See, if like this is what I was like exposed to first, I think it would be way easier for me to get into 40k turns. Like all my first exposure was just like what are they, like the Sisters of Battle sort of stuff, and like this is the pain guy, and like and these are the guys that pray to like the god of, or like the being of pestilence, and I'm like, ew, that sounds gross. And obviously I know that like women are also really, oh, but that's like even finish, drawing this side. A little excited. More correcting and stuff later. I don't know, a lot of like more women that I see into 40K is kind of more on the side of like miniatures and painting and stuff. Um, but my point wasn't like sexism or anything. It was more that I'm like, oh yeah, like I know a lot of guys that are really into 40K and stuff, and it's kind of just mostly guys, but like all kinds of guys, not really like one type of nerd. It's like Henry Cavill, right? Like, oh. Dang. The arms will probably take me a while to get like right. I think I'll just like leave them as like just sketch skeletons for now and go back to it later. Okay, let me do YouTube first. In regards to comics, I check out whenever they add a multiverse, because 9 out of 10 times just used to write themselves out of a corner and then forget. Right. Or I usually just like wait and see if they adapt it to something, but I don't know, there's like really cool comic concepts out there that I'm like, oh, that sounds fun, but it's hard. I mean, that's the thing about comics, right? That sometimes it's hard to just be able to follow what issues or books you need to read to get the whole story, as opposed to like manga, which is just like, that's right, just read volume 1, and then after that, read volume 2. As for presents, I got a drum of woodwork. A lot of like woodworkers. Ooh. Neat. Yeah, I guess I knew more woodworkers in my life than I thought I did. That's cool. Do you do a lot of woodwork? Or like, I guess rather, do you do more, how should I say this? Like practical things or like more decorative things? So that makes sense, because I don't really know that much about like carpentry and woodwork, so I don't know if like I'm using any correct terms or whatever, but I guess, yeah, that's what I mean to ask. They told you about the Tyranids, not yet. I think, not yet, I don't know, there's some messages down there. Alright, like, multiverse and time travel stuff can be very tricky to keep straight. But I've always sort of been into superhero stories. I think they're always fun. Like, it's always fun. It's just the way, you know, and then past that is just like the skills of the individual writer, basically. Like, I was thinking about this pretty recently because I think I told you guys on stream like a couple weeks back. My husband and I went to go to the movies, and we had lunch before, and we ate lunch at like a gyoza place, and they had the TV on. And the TV was playing the last episode of My Hero Academia, and so we just started talking about like Hero Academia and how we were both really into it when it started, but then we kind of like lost interest. But then we were talking about like, oh, but it was so fun in the beginning. Like you were just like learning about all these kids with superpowers and how they're using their powers, and how like some of their powers are awful, but they're learning like good ways to use it, and it's fun to have a series that's like, here's just a weird superpower and here's how you make it good, which is why like One Piece is really fun, because you get this guy who's like, I ate the fruit that makes me like be biscuits, and you're just like, wait, the biscuit guy is really strong. But yeah, I think like just like the bare concept of superheroes and superpowers is always fun, but I really like limitations on them, or like, this power sucks, but let's use it anyway. And you know, it's stuff like, it just makes for fun design stuff. Like lately I've been thinking I mean, I'm always thinking about it, but like Marvel Rivals has such great character design, and like the art style in Marvel Rivals is so good. But right, like, I really enjoyed this latest Superman movie. And I tend to not really like the kind of like, what if superheroes were bad kind of stuff, but I enjoy The Boys. Like, I have nothing against, and I like superhero stories, or like, I'm not really like tired of them, because there's just so much you can do with them, and it's like, it's more, are you doing something with it or are you not? But yeah, I will circle back into this after I read all this more. I'm an amateur when it comes to woodwork. I've done some practical stuff, built a deck. Built a deck for my house. That does not seem very amateur. That seems really like at least one step up, but that's awesome. The journal is specifically more for decorative stuff and art projects. That's cool. Nice. Good luck on your endeavors with decorative stuff. Yeah, I know a few people that do a lot of woodworking, and like, I know someone who is like a carpenter and kind of does everything. Like, she does like decorative stuff, but she does a lot of like building maintenance and just can kind of do everything. But I think seems to enjoy a lot of the decorative stuff too, but like also the mix of it, like for example, like furniture, like a chair where it's both decorative and practical, you know. But then I have like family members who just do decorative stuff, like little like wood sculpture type things. So I don't really know much about the actual processes myself, but I know people who do them, and I'm like, wow, that's so cool. And I've like taken shop class in middle school. It's hard. I'm not good at a lot of like practical, like or I guess like tactile crafts. But it's always cool to me. Alright, now I will teach. Alright. Back to the 40k stuff. There's a story where a human ship from the past somehow travels to the future, which is the present 40k. The past ship has AI and a crew that is open-minded. The 40k humans were like, what the fuck is this heresy? And attacked them. The AI ship killed hundreds before being taken out. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. That's like the one thing I know. Yeah. The Sisters of Battle or something. And I've seen like the miniatures for them. I'm like, oh, this one has a cannon, I think. I don't know anything. I've watched my friends play a couple like tabletop games, and I I think like Line of Sight is always really funny, because it's like, there's a window in this building. I can see you. It's like, oh my goodness. Space Wolf Ranulph, he and his brothers held an orc wag for 3 days. Gave the orcs such a good fight, he was found sitting on a throne of orc skulls. The orcs started worshipping him. He was also the largest space wolf of all time. Space wolves drink neurotoxin to get drunk because their bodies aren't affected by anything less. You get a hangover, but no permanent effect. I'm Googling 40k space wolf. Part of me thought they were like actual wolf or like part wolf, and I thought like it could happen. But I'm like, oh, they're just like, that's just kind of like a badass name to give a space marine. So now, wait, now I need to read these again because I'm just like, oh, he was the biggest. They have actual werewolves. This shit's awesome. Because like, I read these thinking like, oh, so they're like big, like wolf, like monsters, but no, it's just like the largest space wolf of all time was just really like a really, really, really big guy, I guess. I mean, okay, I'm like I googled like images, and it's giving me a lot of like miniatures and stuff, and I'm like, oh, they all look like if you put Wolverine in a mech, but also gave him his mech all his Wolverine powers and weapons. Spider-Man's limitation is being broke. Iron Man's limitation is alcoholism and like every like depression, PTSD. Or Spider-Man does have it pretty bad. I did hear that Hiroaka's last season was pretty good, but I mean, just watching the episode like in a restaurant, we're like, there's a lot of flashbacks. Like, the little pacing's a little tough. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if you'd actually call that pacing. Superman movie was excellent. It was. I am really into the I think that it's getting a comeback of like, what if the superhero story was just like the superhero is kind and good and stands for justice and like isn't bad. And I you know, I understand the backstories of like the injustice ones, and it's like, yeah, Superman is bad and stuff because bad things happen to him, and he's upset because like Lois Lane had to be killed, and you know, I get it, but it's also like I just enjoy the stories where like Superman is good, like, and Superman stands for truth and justice and is like kind to other people. Like I really like that. It's not that hard. But right, yeah, and I'm glad that we're kind of getting more stories. It's like. Well, I only watched like the first season of it, but like the My Adventures with Superman, the like animated one, it kind of like focuses more on like Lois Lane. That one also had like, what if Superman was really good, but also Clark Kent was like a huge, like he was like a nerd, but he was also like built AF. And I'm like, oh, they made like the hottest Superman. It's that easy, folks. It's that easy. This is like a big guy. The Boys is great. And I love Jack Quaid. But it's a lot of fun. I think they do some fun things in The Boys. And yeah, I mean, I was saying like, as much as I kind of don't like the what if superhero was not good, I do think like Homelander is still a kind of character that's enjoyable to see on screen. He's a little bastard man, but it's fun to. He's still like they still make him kind of a fun character. I don't really mind Homelander as much, and also like Anthony Starr's really good at playing him. And Invincible, I haven't actually watched. I've seen like a bunch of clips of Invincible, and I've had many people be like, "You would like it," but you know, it's kind of those things where like I know it's very graphic, and I'm kind of like, I gotta be in a mood to watch this. Because I sort of like binged like the first or like the second season, one of the earlier seasons of The Boys. We like binge watched it, and I really enjoyed it. But like I had like anxiety dreams for like 3 days because I was just binge watching a pretty intense show. So I'm like, I can't really do this again. I have to like watch an episode a day, and like that's my limit. But I mean, I enjoyed Dispatch. So, and I know it's not really like close to that kind of level of graphic and like roughness that like Invincible has, but I'm like, yeah, I can take superheroes being bad people. And it's fun. It's fun sometimes. It's fun. It's definitely fun sometimes. It gets a little tiring when it's that all the time, right? So that's why we need stuff like the Superman, like this new Superman movie where it's just like superhero is good. And different orders of Inquisitors. There's an order of Inquisitors that is dedicated to redacting history, another that is dedicated to discovering history. They fight literal wars against each other. Also, an order of Inquisitors dedicated to time travel. They disappeared suddenly and reappeared 300 years later. No one asked questions. Google 40k Wolf Cavalry. There's a funny story about the wolf too. When the Dark Angels Dark Angels learned about the existence of the wolf, and they came to Fenris, homeworld of the space wolves world, and said, "Look, those are mutants. We cannot let them live. Give them to us, and we'll give them humane ends." The space wolves replied, "From us." That's sick. Oh. They ride the wolves! Yes! Yes! This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Yes! I think this, I'm like looking at some of these miniatures and I'm like, oh, this wolf has like a robot eye or like an eye patch or something. What's going on there? I don't know what it is, but it's cool. See, like, that's what I'm talking about. I'm like, I just love stuff that is, you know, honestly, like, 12-year-old boy comes up with this fantasy of, like, what's the coolest thing I can come up with? And then let's make that work. Like, that's cool. Dispatch is a plus. Chaos Space Marines has something called a demon engine. The literal Satan trapped inside a tank. The tank sprouts spider legs and razor claws. It is a tradition for Chaos Space Marines to ride these into battle because it is cool. The demon engine does not like this and will try to actively kill the Marines riding it. This does done nothing to stop the tradition. That's cool. I like that stuff. Cool. Are there any like dinosaurs in 40k? I'm like trying to think like what's the coolest thing that you can do in here? Like what would be a cool thing to fight the robot Satan spider? Dinosaurs. Fuck yeah. Okay, please tell me about the 40k dinosaurs. The Sam Raimi Spider-Man is really fun and really good because I think it's weird. Like it gets weird, and I think Sam Raimi really focuses on like the buggy, like the spiderness of Spider-Man, which I think is cool. And you know, I enjoy like the MCU Spider-Man movies, but I think like yeah, I do enjoy the take on it, but I do think at times like the Tom Holland, like the MCU Spider-Man is like almost too like sweet and baby boy, and I'm just like Peter Parker. And like I think they just kind of do. There's some weird choices. Like I think because people always complain about like, oh, MCU dialogue, or like, oh, they're making too many jokes. But I think like Spider-Man has a free pass to do that. Like that's Spider-Man's thing. He just like quips, and he's kind of like, he's like the annoying little kid who's just like quipping all the time, quipping and flipping. That's his thing. So I'm just like, why, out of all of your MCU characters, why is Spider-Man not the one that's like just being annoying and just kind of getting in the faces of every villain and kind of talking smack? Whereas like a lot of the other recent Spider-Man things too, like the like the games and like the animated stuff, like that Spider-Man is constantly quipping, and I'm like, thank you. Whereas like, yeah, I think I do enjoy MCU Spider-Man, but I do think they make him a little too sweet, too innocent sometimes. But I don't know, hot take, I am not really a fan of Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy. I think it is too... I think it tries too hard to be cool. And it's literally, like, my biggest problem with it is that it's kind of hard to see anything on the screen. It's very, very, like, literally dark. But I grew up with, like, the Batman like animated series and like Kevin Conroy Batman, who is like my like gold standard for Batman. That is like the best Batman can be, and I'm not backing down from that. Like, not only is that voice so cool, but I think they really understood, or at least like that is my favorite version of Batman, who like still has all that like rich boy Bruce Wayne-ness to him, but he's very like human, and he cares, and he like tries and like to sympathize with the villains that he fights, and kind of understands that, like, you know, there's that famous scene from it that's like, I had a bad day too once, like, think like they get it. And his voice is just like, that's just like the Batman voice to me, where I hear anything else, I'm like, did you like get this out of here? But I'm just particular. That Batman. You just can't get better than that Batman. Or at least like that performance of Batman, because you know he's done stuff like the Arkham games, and I'm like, I know like the Arkham games are a bit grittier, and you know there's a whole scarecrow sequence that's like pretty scary. And I think the Arkham games were really cool, and they're kind of more in line with like the view of Batman that's like the Dark Knight trilogy sort of thing of like, oh, he's so cool and tough. But I think yeah, like Kevin Conroy's voice adds so much to Batman, and is like my only accepted Batman, really. Well, who is your favorite? I mean, like, yeah, I mean, that was the stuff that I knew and grew up with, and kind of like carried onto like, okay, you know, when my first image my first image of Batman is like Batman animated series, Justice League, Kevin Conroy Batman. Like, that's the Batman I'm always gonna keep comparing other Batmans to. But I also like, yeah, really like Batman Beyond. And so, I mean, that had their take on Bruce Wayne was still really cool. And I love Terry McGinnis, and I don't know why they're not like, please, give me another like Batman Beyond anything. I remember there was like when the first Spider-Verse movie came out, and that got like huge. There was like a rumor that they were going to do like an animated Batman Beyond movie, and then they were like, DC was like, no, that's not real, and I was like, make it real, dude. What's going on? But I mean, those, as it brings him as such like such a good visual style, and that kind of like noir-ness of those Batman animated series like Batman Beyond are so good. So good. The Nolan fights are so bad. Hard to tell what's happening. Yeah, I mean, honestly, and I always get really mad about like some of the reveals at the end, where it's just like, "What's your name, kid?" Like, I cannot think about it without getting really angry. Anyway, wait, let me. I won't get back to drawing, I promise. But Google image search older exodite dinosaurs. I will do that. Oh, I've seen some of these miniatures. I think I didn't know that it was 40K. Ooh, they're kind of sick. I love me the concept of battle dinosaur. Like just slap a Gatling onto a little raptor. Why not? Neat. Space elves who decided they wanted to live peacefully on planets. They combined the spirits of the dead with the spirits of the planet. This caused the planet to become conscious. This includes animals like badass dinosaurs. 2013 Man of Steel movie pissed me off so bad. Superman's dad tells him to let people die instead of revealing his powers. Next scene, he lets his dad die to hide his powers. Next scene, he throws a dude's truck 20 feet because the man was rude to him. But, right? What do you do? Like, it's not hard. Just make Superman nice. And I think, like, it's not hard to make Superman be kind and good and not make him boring. Like, it's not really difficult because that's his thing, right? Like, I think like the James Gunn Superman movie does it really well because he is still like interacting with the real world and like the present day, and his answer is like people were going to die. Like, and I think that's still nice. That's still good. And it doesn't make him boring. Because, right, like, I think that's the thing with, like, Captain America, too. Like, in like, Captain America First Avenger, like, you are introduced to Steve Rogers first, and you're like, wow, Steve Rogers is such a good man. And that's why Captain America is a good man. And you're not like, oh, Captain America's thing is just like he's strong. He's just like, no, like, you like Captain America because you like Steve Rogers. Like, it's that easy. You just make a good man, and you're like, oh, you watch the scene where he jumps onto like the fake grenade, and you're like, Steve, like, come on. Batman Beyond had one of my favorite Batman scenes. Old Bruce Wayne was hearing voices in his head and convinced him he was going crazy. He immediately figured out the voices were from an external source because they called him Bruce. He never thinks of himself like that. He only thinks of himself as Batman. Right? Right. Yeah, Batman Beyond does a lot of really it's been so long since I've watched stuff from it, but I remember that they have some really, really good scenes that deal with the characters of like Bruce Wayne and Terry McGinnis, and I know they do like the movie that is really good that deals with like the Joker and stuff like that. And if I don't want to like, there's a twist to it that if you know it, then you know it. But say this one. I'm saying that like, oh, I don't want to like spoil it for you guys if you don't know it, but I'm also like gonna tell you about like, oh, well, he defeats the enemy by doing this. There's like there's parts in not just the movie, but like in Batman Beyond overall that deal with like, because Terry McGinnis is now Batman, like he is not Bruce Wayne, like he does things that are so different from Bruce Wayne that like, yeah, if you think you like that's the old Batman, like this Batman wouldn't act that way, like he doesn't care, you know, and that's fun, and I do enjoy well, I enjoyed Terry McGinnis and him as Batman, but like also like how good is the Batman Beyond like suit and like the way it looks, like so good. So good. Just looks so good. Like, what a design. It's so simple, but it's like hell yeah. And I say this a lot, but I think like talking about other like superheroes and kind of I think it would be so easy to bring them back or like in today or like a modern retelling sort of thing or whatever, like a remake. I am baffled as to why they haven't like brought back Static Shock yet, because I think Static Shock is he would just be so relevant, and like I don't know why. Like, come on. Because I enjoyed Static Shock when I was younger, but they dealt with like a lot of like pretty tough like topics and stories and stuff in Static Shock. Yeah, it was just like a good show, and I'm like, if there's one that you're remaking and bringing back everything, but like, what about this? Yeah, Justice League had like, because like that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of like the animated Batman stuff in the era, which is like most of my Batman knowledge, I think they just do such a good job with Batman that anytime I see another like live action movie or something with like their take on Batman, I'm like, what are you doing? Like the blueprint is there for you already. Just it's there, it's done. Just do it again. Right? There's a whole scene where he just like lays out his contingency plan for like every member of the Justice League, and it's like not even because like it's so good because like of course he does, like it's Batman, but it's like it's important that he has that, and it's like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Batman, like the RPAT Batman one, and it's like very like beginning of Batman, so it's kind of like a loser, which is like enjoyable. And I remember I watched a bit of Gotham when it started, and that was kind of fun too. But I remember Justice League had this whole thing with like a romance between like Batman and Wonder Woman. Like I kind of like that too, because it was like, oh, like Wonder Woman is the one who's like going after him, and he would always have these really good lines that are just like, you know, like, you are an Amazon goddess from like another world who could like crush me if she like looked at me, but you know, I'm just like a sad little rich boy. Like, you are beyond out of my league, and like it's just cute. I just think they did a cute little job with it. And then I think she like, there's like a scene where like Batman talks about like, oh, I can't like involve myself with other people because I can't take the risk of my enemies like using the people I care about against me and stuff. And then like Wonder Woman like crushes a statue with her hands, like this solid rock or like a building with her hands. She's like, I can handle it. It's cute. True Batman would comfort a scared child is so true. Never forget that's his main thing. Like Batman's still like good Batman. As a Batman who cared, because that's what he got. I think it's supposed to be set in like Batman's 3rd year, and his injuries are stacking up, and the city isn't getting better. I've heard it. And I think like the Riddler's in it too, right? And I enjoy the Riddler. Those remind me of like you know, like the Key and Peele sketches where like they're valets and they just talk about movies and actors that they like. Which is hard. Like after you've seen like one of those sketches, it's hard not to talk like that if you start talking about like a movie or an actor with your friend. It always sort of reminds me of that. Anyway, I'm at the dinosaur. 100% worth a watch in the dark with the volume turned up. Sorry. Hi. Talking about 40K and Batman. Got a little bit more. As in, not like I'll stop. I don't think I'll. Let me just stop too soon. I do want to share a little bit more. Again, I think I'll do a lot of the art stuff later. Messed up quite a bit. I think this kind of lower. I make space for. Right. I might like rotate it or like change where it is on the canvas and stuff, but I'll do that later. I'll do the sketch first and then kind of position it around later. Oh, right. I heard of that alternate universe where it's the parents and they kind of like one becomes Batman, one becomes the Joker. There are some interesting, like, alternate universe timeline kind of stuff out there. I know Marvel has a lot of really fun ones too, like the Hulk planet kind of stuff. But they're fun. I like the concepts people can come up with. I thought it was fun. How big are you making the closet proper, Deadly? I don't know, maybe like, so the reference images I have aren't particularly like big flaws or anything, but I don't know, I might like do nails or something. We'll see. I don't know how liberal to get with it, but I think it's still Let me... That's different. Thing. Nose on me, like low. Oh, but it's really long. Hair's really long. A bit more. Like that, and then we'll like zoom in or out a bit after I more happy with the whoever you're drawing is really pretty. This is I'm working on a commission. A YouTuber. I do think the design is very cute. I think she is like gargoyle themed. Would you ever draw a design you didn't like? Yes. Like if I got commissioned like something that was like, hey, you draw like this design, and you know, even if I didn't like, it wasn't like personally to my taste or anything, I don't think I would like refuse it just because I was like, ew, like this design is ugly. Like I wouldn't do that if that's what you mean. Like. Honestly, I don't think I would even think that much about it. It would be more like, if anything, I would have like less fun drawing it. Or, I don't know, like, if say I got a commission for like a character and I didn't really like the design, I think I would try to find a way to make it more fun for me to draw, because I think that would be more of the issue rather than like ew, like I don't want to draw this character so ugly. Like I don't think I would necessarily think that, especially if it was like a commission or like someone was paying me to draw like their character design. It would just be more like, because I guess and this is not like calling anyone out, or like I've gotten commissions in the past where, as an example, like it wasn't so much like that I didn't like the character design or I thought it was like a bad character design. It was just really normal. Like they were just wearing like basically like the most basic kind of outfit, like a white button-up shirt and like jeans. Like it was just like a very, very normal outfit. And I was like, okay, it was just like less fun to draw. It was the only thing of it's just, that's it. That's all I have to. That's more of the, it's not even the concern. It's just like, it's also a thing of like, oh, this person paid, X amount of money for this commission, and it's not really a super difficult outfit, or like nothing. I can't even like really make it flashy if it's just like a white shirt, right? So it's like, what can I do? Can I like? Because I want to make sure like they're getting their money's worth. So it's like, oh, I could do more shading. Like I could go a little crazier on the rendering of like this white button-up shirt. Like, it's more like that's more of what I think of rather than, ew, bad character design. Oh, here, I'll allow it. Your message got held because you said fugly, which was flagged for bullying. But I don't think anyone would call Allie fugly, right? Oh, I think I didn't even turn it on, but I think my Twitch ad is rolling. So like stop the pre-roll ads or whatever. But that's a good opportunity because I will take a little break here and then let the ad roll, and I'll come back with like more water and stuff. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. How long have I been going on? 2 hours, 40 minutes-ish? Okay. That's not that long. couple more details on this. This diagram of a puzzle box out of here. And out. Hair buns. Horns and like feathers and bows. Oh. I always draw so like my sketches are always so like Technicolor because I like to use this little marker brush. For sketching. There's such non-committal lines. I'm not doing the hands yet. It can kind of be. And I come out of the bow. Give it some definition. That'll work for now. I don't need to do crazy details yet. The wings are sort of small, so I don't want to make them really bigger. But I want to make sure that the details are there enough that you can tell that they're little wings and not just things that are sticking out. Oh. We'll get there when we get there. This doesn't need to be like fully defined right now. It's just a general idea. How the skirt will go. Maybe this? Not like super revealing, but there's like air and gravity on it. Oh. I think this general. Make it more obvious that like one leg is kind of more up. Get a general idea of what is going on in that middle part. There's like some decorations and stuff. I will probably do all this detailing stuff at a different part of the drawing. I don't need to like really concern myself with it right now, but I do want to make sure that I have enough space for it before I go on with the rest. It would be a problem if I didn't leave enough space for the big decoration. Down like this. Enough size. I'll leave for 5 minutes and the picture gets twice as cute. Thank you. I'm gonna just have these like kind of vague shapes for the hands for now. I'll be here for like 3 hours, just kind of fine tuning the fingers when I can. do them a little later. I do think it's looking pretty good. And there's some like goofy sleeves and accessories. Sure. Gonna be on the right way, and gravity works on it properly. Maybe kind of coloring it in like that give me a better idea. Oh. It has these long kind of looping sleeves. About again. Google image search. Night Lord's 40K. Yes, we're back to 40K. Give me a second. Hey, Night Lords look kind of sick. I like the colors of them. They kind of look like that. They kind of look like mechas, you know. I mean, they're giant suits, but more so in the sense that they look like the Power Rangers could have formed them because their colors are so vibrant. Is what I mean? Like. Their colors are very cool. Cool vibrancy to them. And I'm not very good with like wings and stuff. give them more of like a crescent shape type thingy going on. They're more like than this. Anything. I don't wanna. I'm pretty good. Cute. Night Lords are known for capturing holes with the least number of casualties. They look scary, but they're big softies. They also do skin and eat people, and then broadcast that to planets they are invading. They're also all prisoners on death row as children before they are given superpowers and armor. In hindsight, terrible idea. Are they big softies if they do all that, though? Maybe I should. Please. Hey. Oh, thanks for the follow. I have no alert set up. Oh, thank you. Do that. Alright, if not here for a bit, I try to edit settings so that more messages show up. They have a book series that is incredibly loved, and some of the Night Lords in it could be called Big Softies. They have a book series. I mean, of course they have. Of course they'd have a book series. Where's my... It'd be really nice. OBS. I had to merge all my chats again, but I won't do that. 3 books. They're shockingly good. Some of the best in all of 40k. Do you have like a favorite way of consuming 40k media? Like, are you more into the games or like the TRP, like the tabletop version of the game, or like I don't know what else, like how else one consumes the media. Books. YouTube also has so many great creators. I just kind of knew it as like game, like different types of games. I didn't really know that the books were so robust, I guess. Like, I thought maybe it was like a Halo thing where it's just kind of like extra material. No, probably do a really simple kind of imagery on the background. Be good. Good try. How many Warhammer 40k books do you think there are? I mean, well, it's on forever, so there's probably like hundreds. I mean, it's either gotta be hundreds or it's gotta be like 10. There's no in between. There's either like 600 books out there or there's 10. Got roughly 800 books. Well, okay, I'm just an idiot then. Well, I was like, well, maybe it was just like there's some media they just haven't touched yet, you know, like movies or like comics or something, but 800 books. And I don't think Warhammer is very much like a niche thing, but I know it's definitely bigger in certain areas than others, like, you know, UK and stuff. Yeah. It's so much. You just pick stuff you like. But like, yeah, I think most of my knowledge, or like anything I really see of it, is mostly like game focused or like both video game and tabletop stuff, like miniatures and all those kinds of things. Haven't seen much of like outside of media past that. Y'all. Maybe this for now, and then I think we're gonna end too early, so maybe I'll do a little bit of line art. Amazon is making a Warhammer 40k show with Henry Cavill. Congratulations, Henry Cavill. That must be like, that must be just insane. Just be like a big nerd of something and then be like, now they're making me do it! Or they're letting me do it, I guess, is more of the thing. Who else? I mean, I know there's there's like a handful of celebrities out there that are really big 40k fans, but was it David Harbour? Like, they did they like introduced it at the game show, the game award. I think it was David Harbour. Who was also like, I love 40k. Rumor is they're paying him exclusively in Warhammer 40k miniatures. Honestly, like, A, he'd definitely accept that, and then B, fair, because I have seen how expensive they can get. And I know that, like, that's the thing that I think I see a lot where, when they get introduced to, like, Gunpla and, like, Gundam models, they're so cheap in comparison, and they're like, oh, but you can make the whole Gundam for, like, you know, $15 a kit, whereas, like, this one Space Marine is, like, $40. Hi! Talking about, like, 40k and stuff like that, and miniatures on the Twitch, but I'm also just drawing, so... Welcome. Hope your holiday has been good. Yeah, like, the models are really cheap. And then, you know, the price goes up for the more, like, complicated, the higher quality models. But it's, like, an easy hobby to get into. Like, it's not a financial porter. I've been to 40k for like 20 years, never touched a miniature Tab Gunpla though. Wait a sec, is that Twitch? Yeah, on the stream on the left is YouTube and on the right is Twitch. I multi-stream. I'm on both. Please just use whatever platform is comfortable for you, and I have both on my stream, so you can just kind of read. That's awesome. Yeah, it took a lot of, like, work, because for a while it just didn't really work. Like... the Twitch chat for a while, like, it wouldn't really show up on stream, or it would only show, like, certain people's messages. Like, it wouldn't show all of them, and I have no idea why, but it's working now. It's been nice for the past couple, past month, so that's nice. It can be done. But yeah, links to the other platforms are on both YouTube and Twitch, so again, just use whatever platform is more comfortable for you. But on Twitch, I have, like, emotes and stuff if you want to sub. 40k miniatures of humans are like the size of your thumb. Warlord class titans are like 2 feet tall and cost 2,000 tall. Hit me up. Link should be on the description of the YouTube, and I'm on both, so, like, I usually will stream on both, so you won't be missing one or the other. Yeah. I haven't... Where's my thing? There it is. Done, like, a lot of... Well... I don't really do Gunpla, but I've done figure building, like the same company, like Bandai, but I've done more of, like, figures of characters and stuff. So they kind of are really action figure-y. Like, I've done, like, I haven't done Gundams, but I've built a couple Kamen Riders. But it's really, like, they'll have accessories too. Like, it's just a full kit, like a full figure kit. And it really is just, like, not that expensive for the amount of stuff that you get. And, the quality is really nice, and you don't have to... They're pre-painted. You don't have to paint them either. Welcome the Twitch side, I believe. Believe that is you, the same person, I think. Thank you. Let me just make sure my stuff is shipping. Okay, let me... This is the place. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, see, like, sometimes it doesn't... I don't know why. Sometimes it... Oh. I might have a setting turned on that doesn't show, like, first-time chats for, like, spam reasons. I don't know. Well, I shouldn't. I might have, like, changed the setting and then not hit save changes or something, because that has happened to me a couple times. Sometimes the regular chat won't work, but again, it's been kind the past month or so. Every now and then it'll act up. The Gunpla that has a skeleton and the exo armor is the best. They are pretty cool. I've never done any of, like, the really intense ones or, like, the higher grade ones. I lost my connection right after hitting send if you said anything. I just said hi. Just said hello, how are you doing? And welcome, welcome, welcome. I didn't really, like, miss anything, but I did say hi. So... didn't want you to miss me saying hi to you. I mean, the higher grade Gunplas seem a little, like, intimidating because they're more involved, right? And I don't know much about that world, I guess. I do watch a lot of videos of people making, like, miniatures and dioramas and, like, painting the figures and stuff. But I don't think I've, like, learned any, like, gleaned any information out of it to be able to do it myself, but I like to watch it and I like to hear people talk about it. Very calming. My, like, sleepy time material of choice lately. I'll just, like, listen to people worked on miniatures and figures and Gunpla and stuff. Oh, like, I meant, like, higher grades than the, like, HG. But, yeah. And the boxes are really big. I don't even know where I'd, like, put the box. It's funny because, like, over here, if you can tell when somebody has gotten one. Because, like, they'll usually have the bag, because the boxes are really big, and you kind of probably have to have, get the bag from the store that can fit the box. So, like, they'll be carrying, like, the Gundam base, like, Gundam shop bag, and it'll be, like, a massive box. You're like, oh, man, this guy just dropped, like, a decent amount of money for whatever's in there. It's, like, really obvious when someone's gotten one here. Oh, some of them come with lights? I've just sort of seen people, like, build in the light. Didn't know they came. There's a wire. Oh, sorry. I keep accidentally like pushing my microphone away. I'm like angling my tablet because I keep smacking the bottom of my microphone with my tablet pen. I hold my pens at really weird angles, I think. Let me zoom in. And again, I mostly just make like Kamen Rider kids. My line work is a little sloppy on this. I'm a little rusty. It's been a couple days since I've drawn anything. I'm really happy with the sketch, but my lining is a little rough today. Like, maybe I shouldn't be doing the face right now. I can tell that. Let me... Oopsie. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope your holiday has been good to you. Just doing some drawing and getting some sloppy line art right now. It's like not great. I don't know, like, maybe some of you will understand this, but today just, it feels like my, my pen is just like slippery today. I don't know what's going on. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, what am I doing? Hang on. I am okay. Okay. We're all good because I'm using vector layers. But I realized I just jumped in from the sketch, so like this is still kind of a small. I can make it bigger, it's no problem. I just didn't even realize. What to draw on? I'm working on a commission for a VTuber. Or a VTuber design, I guess. It's not the actual VTuber. Yeah. Doing a commission of a gargoyle-themed VTuber. Very cute design. So I had a lot of fun just doing the sketch. And I think just looking at her details, I think is going to be really fun to color too. Yeah. I'm happy with it so far. I just got a Steam message on the bottom of my corner that says that one of my friends was playing Warframe. This is not how I thought I would be spending the last days of 2025. It's just like learning about 40k. Thank you for casting it. Well, I'm like, I don't know if I should be like showing the reference images and stuff that I'm working off of, but it's a very cute design. I like really am enjoying drawing it and stuff. It's very cute, very, very cute. And like the colors are very nice. So the glazing is deserved. I was a little worried that I made her like, I was drawing her too cute. I know my style tends to lean towards cute. Drawing is honestly so fun in general. It is, but it's also very stressful and frustrating. Ain't that just why we do it? She needs some cuteness in her life. A lot of the art is smug. Just looking at like the model art, and I was like, oh, she's very cute. So I kind of wanted to draw something cute, but still kind of like mischievous. So that's just why I'm going for the like the kind of like the scary, not scary, but like the rah pose. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad you like it. Also very nervous to be like drawing the commission for the person who commissioned it, like on stream in front of them. I'm like, oh, what if they hate it? Oh, sorry, I know this did not move the preview image from the bottom up. These lines. Oh, stop. And I hope that it works itself out. I think it'll probably look better once it's colored, so I don't need to worry too much about it. I'll color in here to watch if you want. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want. I'll be... if it's not bothering anyone. Or, like, if it's okay. I don't know if you, like, wanted to keep the commission a secret or something. don't want to just like reveal your card like that. Probably end up being kind of finicky about these eyes for a bit, and maybe I think it'll probably just look better once it's colored. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are liking it. That's also stressful, especially trying to get the body shape right, lol. Yeah. Or like, when you have the image in your head of how you want it to look and then you can't make your hands do it. And then sometimes it's like you don't even know if it's actually bad, like it needs fixing, or it's because you yourself have been staring at it for too long that your eyes are just telling you that it's not good. You know what I mean? Like if you're just like working on something for too long. Like you need to step away and like take a break for a bit. Okay, that's not that bad. And then anything we can do, we can just kind of fix it. we'll just fix it later. Me. Getting a good sleep in between helps too. Fresh eyes on the project. Yeah. I mean, I agree, and I like live by that, but I feel like part of a problem that I've been having too is that I'll do that, or like I'll sleep on it, and then in the morning I'll like, or you know, the next day I'll look at it and then be like, oh, if there's anything I need to fix, I need to fix it. And if it looks good, then it's good. But then I like kind of keep doing that. And then I just like never call it finished because I'm like, well, what if I just need fresh eyes on it again? The hardest thing is drawing characters with unique body shapes because it's beyond what you usually practice with. Yes, for sure. And it is admittedly difficult for that when you have like an anime style, because a lot of anime characters and stuff that you get asked to draw are kind of the same, like pretty and skinny people. Hi. Hello, hello. I've drawn stuff. Now I'm nervous. Looked at it the next day and immediately scrapped it. I've done that like countless times. But I do like to draw. It's funny because I draw, like for myself, I draw a lot of like ikemen, like good looking male characters and like hot guys. And then I usually get asked a lot, like commissions, to draw cute girls, and I don't really know where the connection is, and I don't mind because I really like to draw cute girls such as this, but I like drawing like for myself like hot guys, and I like drawing muscles and like tough guys. So like I don't really know. Hello. Just working on a little mystery commission, I guess. I'm so nervous now. I'm like, oh, people are like, I've been streaming for like, I know, not even just today, but like for as long as I have been, and I'm like, oh, people watching me draw, I can't do this. Compromise, draw EK men women. Honestly, fair. I should. I don't get to draw like cool women. I mean, no, I do. But I always, that's me. I just always end up making them really cute. Well, it's crazy because I'm a girl and I'm way better at drawing boys. I think I'm good at both, but it's like, yeah, it's a very... I can draw very cute girls and very cool guys, and that's kind of it. I can't draw, like, that's my comfort zone. Oddly shaped girls. Oddly shaped girls, that's can still be cute. We are talking about how cute your model is. Yes. Yes. We are. It is a very cute model. Very pretty. And the colors are really nice. And I was just saying before that I was having a lot of fun drawing this. Oh, happy. Like a lot of the... Like, me, personally, I'm really into, like, this horn and, like, hair bun, into ribbons, into, like, the... face framing, like, bangs. Those are really cute. I actually usually have a tough time drawing like long hair and stuff, but this was really fun to do. Now let me kind of make sure that I'm getting the right, lining the right lines. My sketches tend to be really messy. Yeah. Sometimes I'll draw a boy character and I draw him so well I develop a crush on it. I mean, that's just is a sign that you're drawn well, right? To be like stupid. Oh, maybe it's my pen. Maybe my pen really just needs a nib changed soon. Like flipping and sliding everywhere. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me for a bit. Have a nice dinner. Probably just that I haven't drawn in like a couple of days. I'm like, I don't even know how to hold my pen anymore. yeah, as I was talking about earlier, I did receive like a fountain pen for Christmas, and I've been testing it out and like writing and trying it. And with fountain pens, you kind of hold the pen like differently. So I think I'm just like learning and relearning that. Off tomorrow because the appliances come in, so I get to relax, and then I take off Thursday and Friday. Nice. Do you like calligraphy? So in like middle school, I did some calligraphy lessons, and I thought it was really fun. But I think it's cool, and I think it's cool that people can do it, or I like to watch people do it. I don't have much of an interest of doing like calligraphy myself. But I'm a big like I was gonna say journalist, which is not what I mean to say, because that means something. But I keep journals, and like it's a big hobby of mine. So I'm a big like stationery nerd. I have like a massive collection of stationery stuff and pens. I have like a pretty intense like journal and planner and stuff like that. So I like to write. Like, writing on paper. I've sort of learned how to do calligraphy, and it was really fun when I knew how to do it, and in middle school and stuff like that. But it's not really something that I do a lot, or it's not like my main purpose for getting nice fancy pens and stuff. How's my cursive? Let me get like a good... No, that's not a good... Yes. Okay, I think. Okay, so you're good. I think it's okay. I don't think it's particularly like pretty or anything. I think it's like legible. Right across bangs was a little hard for me to draw because I try to make them not look... I don't know, I guess like nerdy is the way it feels like comes out. It needs to maintain the prettiness. I'm just gonna working on a commission. I was asked about how I write in cursive. But yeah, I've never really had a fountain pen before. I've had dip pens, like the ones where you actually like dip them in the bottle of ink, and then you just not for writing but for drawing, and it's really fun. But it makes my hands would always get like really really dirty after, so I just get the ink all over my hands, even when I was trying to be really careful with it. Yeah. Get better at not being completely quiet whenever I need to focus on a line or something. I think my lines could stand to be thicker too. I think my lines are maybe a bit too thin in this, but I mean, we can fix that pretty easily later on, and it's easier to make the lines thicker than it is to make them thinner, so I don't want to change that right now. I think I'll do it later, just in case. See, you learned cursive. I too learned cursive. I remember in school my teachers were like, you will always write in cursive. Shows them don't know how to write or read in cursive. I mean, yeah, I don't really know why we were ever taught like you have to, because I don't really know anyone who does. But like I will write in cursive sometimes, but it's usually if I need to write things really quickly. So like if I'm taking notes, or yeah, like if I'm like jotting down notes, or like if I'm planning something as it's going on, like at a meeting or something, then I will write in cursive because it's a factor of speed. But then because of that, my cursive writing is not like super neat. So I think it just like kind of defeats the purpose of it being like a pretty way of writing. It's just like, for me, it's all about speed. Like I don't need to lift the pen off the paper if I'm writing up in cursive. So that's like, if I need to write things really, really fast, I'll write in cursive. And like, I'm glad I know how to. But it's easy to say that when you have nice handwriting. And I think I have nice handwriting, so. I can't write in cursive. Reading birthday letters from grandma. True. Right. It's nice to know it, I think. But for the most part, I don't really use it. I like it. There's like a calligraphy pen on Flip, but I don't remember anything from like my like calligraphy classes, but there's stuff like that. Like there's certain ways that you and I learned it with like, I think a marker. I used a marker. So it was the kind where it's like if you hold it at a certain angle or you use a certain amount of pressure, then you kind of make the thicker, like the broader stroke in the line. So it was really fun to learn, but I don't use or write in calligraphy at all. And like in my journal, which is just for me, I usually, if I'm writing something, like a header, it's usually more like bubble letters or something really cute. But I guess I do sort of what it. I don't know. I don't remember much of anything calligraphy. Oh, my like IRL signature is in cursive, but I mean that's the thing with signatures, right? Like I can't write my actual signature. It ends up being this, right? Like that says Allie, like trust me. But it just a signature kind of ends up being like my cursive. Just ends up being that, you know? I think it was fun. I didn't mind learning cursive. I kind of liked it. But again, it's like, it's easy to say that when you were good at it. Like, I've always had pretty nice handwriting, and I enjoy writing like physically with my hands on paper. So it wasn't really a problem for me to learn it, or I didn't think it was like a waste of time or anything. But I mean, personally, I think when people have like bad handwriting, I'm like, isn't it about time you learned how to have good handwriting? Gonna write you an old school letter in cursive. Like, but doesn't that seem kind of fun to like have a really nice pen and just write like an old school letter in cursive writing, and then like seal it with the wax. So in cursive, like I think the Z, you kind of like do this, right? Or I don't know, does that show up? I don't remember. Cause like, what's a Z in it? That's how you connect it to the rest of the letters, I think. But that's because of that. That's kind of how I end up writing Z's a lot. Like I'll kind of like extend it down and then connect it to the next letter. But I never noticed that just looks like a 3. So yeah, like I'll just do that. Like when I write, even in print, I'll use a cursive Z, and I don't think about it because that's just like, you know, the quirk of my handwriting, I guess. And then one day somebody was like, "Why do you just write 3s?" And like you're like, that's a 3, and I didn't notice that I was just writing cursive lowercase z's in my everyday. Oh, like this? Doing the Z can't be looking like... Okay, but like your Z should not be looking like 2s anyway. I actually have calligraphy pens. My handwriting is shit. My brain can't comprehend how to get good handwriting. And, I mean, I guess the way that I've thought about it, so like when I've learned like writing in Japanese, I think of it as like I'm basically drawing at this point. So it's like, how can I make this letter look good? Which I feel is a little extra, right? But I do think I have kind of nice Japanese writing for that reason, too. Because for me, it's like, oh, sorry. Writing in Japanese is basically drawing to me. You write slow or fast? Usually when I write slower, it's prettier. Write fast. Depends what I'm writing. Sometimes I'll write something. Yeah, if like I want it to look really nice, I'll write slower. But if I'm just jotting down notes to myself, I'll write really fast. My handwriting has random capital letters in it, and random cursive has become my style, and I've embraced it. Dude, me too. Sometimes I'll like just do a capital T or a capital R when I'm writing. Another fun little quirk of my handwriting, but I don't really know why I do the T, I think. But the R is just like sometimes if I'm writing fast, my R's will like just become V's. Like I'll just miss. So try to go for like a capital R if I'm just writing to myself, doing a journal entry or something. Yeah, it depends too if I'm like starting, if it's like the middle of a word, or I would really like to see if one of those like handwriting analysis things, or because I've seen people who like they authenticate signatures and stuff. They're like, oh well, this person's handwriting, they do this, like they have a tendency to do this. Like I'd be really interested to see what someone would have to say about mine. Duo. Only competitive 1v1. No. The only rule is be nice to me. Yeah. And I'm like double checking and making sure I didn't accidentally like set my stream to be under a game title. Sometimes that happens. And it's not, I don't think it is, but me reference really quick. Okay. I think we can have the ears poke out a bit. Maybe. I'll just do like one side for now. Now I'm forgetting all the things that I wanted to change from the sketch. That has been going on for a bit. Maybe I'll just do a little bit more. Come on. That is going. My hand is not working. Right. My spacebar isn't working? No, my controls are not working. Give me a second. Let me get rid of these Google image searches of various Warhammer 40k things. And what is going on here? Okay, my controls were not working for a second. Like all my hotkeys. I don't know why. Just be using a thicker line width too. Do a bit more. I'll have the lines like overlap for a bit. We can just clean it up later. Okay. And then if we need to edit things, I tend to do my line art on different layers. So right now, like the hair, for example, is on a different layer than like the body and the face. So like if I need to edit something later on, like, oh, I don't really like how I drew like this left eye, I want to redo it, then I can erase it without worrying that it I'm gonna like accidentally erase some of the lines of the hair, something like that. So doing that lets me kind of be like, it's okay, I can kind of be a little messy with my lines now, and later I can fix them if I need to edit them. really not clean line work today. I was yapping so much before, and now I'm like, too locked in. Let me check. Yeah, might be cute to have both the ears kind of poke out a bit. I think a lot of like the ribbons and stuff will kind of cover this part anyway, so we don't need to be too concerned. We can add cute little details, why not, right? The hair it's like quite long and it goes out. It becomes like these twin tails kind of thing, like these very low twin tails. So I'm just gonna put in just these placeholder like curves so I know where they're going to, like, so I don't forget them. But we'll probably do like the details, like the individual chunks or strands of it later on. But I'm just putting these like big curves here to remind myself to do them later. This probably will be easier to do it later on when we have more of the other, like the body and the details, so we know what places will get too crowded and what places aren't crowded enough. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was so locked in, I like did not even look. Good night, it's super late. The drawing looks amazing. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. And thanks for commissioning me to do it. Yeah, if it's late, then guys, like, go to bed. I will probably wrap up here anyway, because I think I'm at a good spot to kind of take a break and get back to it later. I'll try to do some more streams later this week. I'm sorry, let me also like check YouTube too, but I just want to say good night, Drakey, if you're heading off. Thank you again. But anyway, yeah, I'll probably wrap up here anyway. Let me get the sketch back up that's coming in, because there's always people that come in right when I'm ending. Kind of know what's going on. I have a great idea for another commission, but I'll talk about it later, lol. Yeah, I mean, you can send me a message wherever. I've got a lot of work to do for you. But thank you, I do appreciate people wanting to pay me for art, so I'm not shying away from it. Thank you. But yeah, get some sleep, get some rest, and enjoy your days off and stuff, and I hope your washer and dryer come in. All in good shape and good condition in one piece. Or unless they shouldn't be coming in one piece, I don't know. Have a good night. Alright, YouTube. Hello, how was your day? Hi, I'm doing good. Just drawing, working on commissions today. It's a big dream feat. Kind of the first day since Christmas that I haven't had anything to do, really. Because, you know, my holiday's been a little busy, but almost like not really on purpose. It's just things kind of keep happening. How's your day? And how's your holiday season been? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you don't celebrate Christmas, or you're in that place where Christmas is a big thing. Because I'm sort of in a place where Christmas is not really a big thing. It's still a thing, but maybe not so much. A little bit. Check this outfit for a second. Preview window keeps going to weird spots. My line. Good. That's looking shaping up pretty well. So yeah. Wait. Okay, just checking that I'm doing everything on the right layers. I don't wanna like have to redo that later on. Yeah, I've been going on for a bit. I think it just hit like 4 hours for today's stream. And I got a lot done drawing-wise, so that's nice. I'll probably try to squeeze in a couple more streams this week. I don't know what I'll be doing. Depends how busy I'll be in the next couple days, because drawing is nice. I get to be productive and do stuff, but also I have time to chat with you guys, and some of the games I've been playing recently have required a lot of brain power, so I kind of like to not have to think as much sometimes. And drawing lets me do that. Sometimes. Sometimes I need to really think about when I'm drawing. Speaking of which, I think my that's two completely different sides. That bothers me. Yeah, hopefully I'll get like at least one more stream in before the new year over. I don't know what I'll do. I have 9 Souls, which I do want to play more of, and like finish soon because I've been playing it for so long. And the Outer Wilds DLC, but mostly because I need to really use my brain to do that. And like, there's other things I want to do too. But yeah, probably end it there. So thanks for watching me today, guys. Nice to see you again after the break. You know, it's not around for like Christmas, but it sounds like you guys were kind of busy too. Yeah, thanks for stopping in and chatting with me. I'll do more later, and hopefully, I don't know, maybe I'll get a waiting room up a little sooner than it was last night. Yeah. Hope you guys have a good night and enjoy your between Christmas and New Year festivities. Get some rest, and I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Okay? Thank you. ありがとうございました。バイバイ。